Excuse me. Sorry.
And there we go. We are live. Hello, everybody. It looks like we got Rekindled Reader in the house. So that's really all we need here today. But as always, guys, I'm Andrew from Andrew's Wizardly Reads. I'm joined by my good friends Alan, Nico, and Evie. And we're here to kind of do the way we're going to present this is there's going to be reading sprints. However, this is technically the pregame show for the Library of Alexandria's live ranking of
it's sprints.
books. And then there's going to be a post-game show. Woo!
It's just sprints that will run before and during and after. So that's all it is.
That's how I'm going to market it. And that was my best Alan impersonation. Woo!
Well, I gave Andrew the ultimatum that we need to do a sprint, like break for a sprint, so that we can all watch live tier ranking video. So
sure, yeah, just break it. Yeah, just break it 7, and then you go and come back.
Yeah,
perfect. Boom. It's gonna be awesome. Oh, we've got a lot more people here than I anticipated. Welcome, you lovely individuals. We got Ben, we got the amazing Jennifer, we got Jordan, we got Joanna, we got Kayla, we got Nico's wife, who doesn't read. No, I'm just kidding. She does read.
Nico's wife, who I never knew her name was Layla until now.
No. The way you say her name, I'm gonna get in so much trouble if I do
Actually, if she's listening, she's gonna yell at you.
I just do it the song Layla. If you know the song.
Is it not Layla?
Oh,
no. He's just saying he likes to pronounce it in a more annoying way. That's what he's saying. Yeah.
I go for maximum.
You're like, wait, what did I do? Is there?
No, you're not wrong.
I go for maximum frustration, because that's what you do with with your best friend's wife, right? There we go. And we got Derry in the house, Wendy, Sarah, Chris, lots of lovely people. All right, we got K Fox. And hey, look, there's a guy by the name of Nico in the chat, also on camera. So, guys, what are you reading?
Hi, Chadia. Hi, Matt. Hi, Brian. I'm 80% into Mightier Than the Sword. So.
Mightier Than.
I told you were gonna get in trouble.
I
And what are you reading?
think there's a little bit of reverb, by the way.
Yeah, it's just because my wife still has the door open playing the stream. Okay. I am working on The Tome of Heron by Damian Francis, which is an art copy. Oh, you got it too.
I did get it too, because I bothered to check my email.
You know, the fun thing is I did check my email, and it's still sat in my P.O. box for like a month because I forgot about it because it took so long to get there from Australia. And yeah, he reached out to me and I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. And I went to get it, and there was another box from some other that did not tell me they were sending me anything that had also been there for like a month. So I at least checked my email though, so I still have that on you.
Alan, are you going Silver Fox on us?
I'm going. I need a haircut so that some of this gray can get gone.
That's why I'm wearing a hat.
Yeah, I have more and more gray in my beard as well since the accident. This thing has aged me, and I don't like it.
Hey, I'm not going gray. I'm just going bald. So
stressful events can straight up do that. When I got into my car accident, I started going gray as well.
Yeah,
that was 10 years ago.
I don't have kids yet. My brother has kids.
Do that.
He has way more gray than I do.
So note to self to remind myself to remind Alan, we need to add cannot reference being hit by a car, having a car thrown at you with a picture of punishment during live stream.
No, like that's my entire state of being right now is having been like I'm I have a month left in this stupid wheelchair.
My stupid joke. I still giggle about my stupid joke. If anyone wants to laugh at me, I found out that apparently me coming out of anesthesia is basically me acting like a sappy drunk. because I just kept thanking the nurses for everything.
Good.
Like, "Thank you so much. You guys are so great." So
I don't remember the last time I was on anesthesia, but apparently when I had my wisdom teeth out, I got a little flirty. So whoops. But apparently
when I had
didn't do
mine,
anything
I was
weird.
just super out of it because I also hadn't had any coffee that day because I wasn't allowed to, and so like I was tired. I'm coming out of anesthesia. I'm like I didn't know what was going on.
And Alan, what are you currently reading?
I'm reading Tyranny of Faith.
Okay.
Sequel to Justice of Kings.
Sequel to this bad boy.
Yeah, last time Orbit sent me like a paperback or like a physical book, and Richard Swan's like, "Yeah, they're not doing ARCs. You got to go on NetGalley and get a stupid electronic one." I'm like, "Man, crap, Orbit."
I remember they had really cool arcs for the first book.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm tired of reading on my Kindle. Like 3 of the last 4 books I've read have been on my Kindle, and I need it to stop. So I
try to keep a mix.
I just want to finish it and read like something that isn't on my Kindle. I'm just tired of reading on my Kindle.
Tell you what, you reach for Dragon Wing, and I'll drop what I'm reading right now and read it with you.
I'm not reading Dragon Wing this month. I barely have enough time to read. I told you in February. Probably.
I'm trying. I'm trying to.
Andrew, you don't care when people say they're going to read stuff anyway. You just read it. You just read it when you want to.
Shogun
started in January. You were done by January.
I was. To be fair, I was just done with my TBR, and I was sitting there relaxing, and then I got bored, and so
TBR.
I started it with my monthly TBR with the books that I had allotted myself.
The 30 books you allotted yourself for December.
Usually I allot myself 15, and now I'm trying to get that down to like 13.
I feel like if I could like regularly read at half as many books as Andrew did, I'd be doing pretty good for the most part.
I feel like this is a New Year's resolution that Andrew's gonna break so quick. He's not gonna keep his TBRs to 15. It's gonna be so much more.
Okay,
right, guys. This is no longer a reading sprint; it's an intervention.
It's true.
Andrew, why don't you take a seat right over there?
So,
I mean, I'm currently sat down. I'm at 14.
I know.
I'm at 14 so far. Well, no, I'm at 13 for February. So I plan on doing 14.
Maybe I'm just not educated enough. What does lenticular cover mean? Like, what is that?
With a lenticular, I saw an arc with a lenticular. Let's look it up.
Lenticular.
Matt, you're too smart.
Like a lentil, by being biconvex, or related to the lens of the eye.
That's one of those ones where like you shift it and it has 2 different images with the transitioning.
I never knew that's what that was called.
Well, I'm sitting there looking at the image and I'm seeing all the bumps. I'm like, it's got to be one of those ones where it's like 2 images and you move it back and forth.
Gotcha. Okay.
I bet you that's what it is.
I am currently reading dictionary.com telling me lenticular is shaped like a lentil. So I mean, it means exactly what you would think, kind of. But that was one of the definitions. Like, come on.
If that
I'm currently reading and ranting like about this.
That'd be hysterical.
What do you mean ranting?
I've got
trash, Alan. That's what he means.
No, I don't like the perviness. I don't like
be that guy, guys. Guys, don't be the guys that trash Game of Thrones. It is. Don't be that. Don't be that.
I was exaggerating.
I DNF'd
trash, but I don't like it. I can't stand Martin's writing style.
No, I like the characters. So far, I've liked the characters, the lore, the world building. I just don't like the perviness.
Nico, what? What did you say?
I can't stand Martin's writing style.
What does that mean? Like, what about Martin's writing style do you not like? Like, I don't like his writing style in books 4 and 5 because he tells me every bathroom break and every piece of food they consume. But I did not find that the case in the first book. So what do you mean?
I mean, a lot of it is the general perviness. He just kind of comes out like creepy old man crouched over his typewriter doing some stuff through so many scenes. And there's the constant repetition of certain words that he'll use a word and it'll be the first time he's used it, and then he will not stop using that word.
Don't tell me what the word is. It's gonna make me mad.
I'm not going to tell you, because then you're going to start saying it like you did last time I told you one of them. So like that happens a bunch. I also just like with all the character deaths, I really didn't care about any of the characters after a while, because it just felt like we're just introducing new ones to take over and then they're dead. So those were other things that I don't really like. The overall story I thought was somewhat interesting, but everything else about it just irritated me for the most part. So that's I stopped in the middle of Feast for Crows and never went back. I actually like misplaced the book, never knew what happened to it. I'm like, okay, it's a sign. I can finally stop and just be
Wait. I'm seeing Derry's comment. Is the implication, Nico? I already know Andrew craps on Rainwild and Fits in the Fool. Is the implication
we have the same opinion. We have the same opinion.
Like Realm of the Elderlings?
We have the exact same opinion.
I love the first 9 books where the series ended, and then after that, I don't think any other books came out to my knowledge. And that's my canon.
And I'm out. I can't associate with you people.
Okay, I didn't care for Rain Wilds, but I was fine with it. I'm like, Wheel of Time has some slow books in there. It's fine.
It's not slow.
The first 2 books, there's one thing that really happens in Rain Wilds. I mean, come on. It shouldn't have been 4 books. It should have been maybe 2.
Traveling. It's not going to be constant, like, boom, 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 action.
I am a defender of Assassin's Quest, and I still found Rain Wilds boring. But yeah, so
every other male on this panel, Nico hates women. That's what I'm hearing. So
don't worry, Nico.
Okay. I don't know where that's coming from. I actually thought
said that about me too.
I actually thought the ending of Rain Wilds was like incredibly sexist, actually, against women, but and just had weird implications, to be honest. It came off a little rapey. But yeah, Fits in the Fool, the first book was excellent, had some flaws, and it just went downhill from there. The last book was just plain bad. It was not written well. The plot didn't make sense. There were issues with.
Hang on. Hold on. Evie. Let me do it before you do.
We don't want to kill Gary, guys. Okay.
Evie, hold on. Robin Hobb didn't change her writing style between like books 1, 2, and then the third one. Like that. That's the same issue I take with people who didn't like Fall of Babel. Like Josiah Bancroft was still the same writer. You just didn't like. You may not just like what happened. Like I'm trying to figure out how it could be badly written.
It actually the last book did not feel like it was written by Robin Hobb.
Yeah, there are mechanics used within the last trilogy that don't fit the other series.
You read a completely different series than I did.
There were parts that were good, but it was just the way we got there. So much of it just made no sense. And Hobb, like Fitz makes dumb decisions. That's part of Fitz, but like they were next level dumb. I feel like I must be losing subscribers at like a really quick rate. I'm looking at all of the rage in the comments.
The way you combat this is you listen to the arguments they just put forth, and
then I go.
You make sure you make sure you remember them. Then you just go through their Goodreads, and you easily can locate a book that does those exact things that they just said, and then you call them out. And so don't worry, I've got a list here, and when I get some time, first of all, the repetitive word thing. There are more than one author who does that thing. So I hope
there are lots.
I hope you hated books 1 through 5 of Red Rising because
oh my god, I hate Red Rising so much. Good.
At least we're consistent.
You guys are just gonna expose all of my hot takes right now.
No, I'm just gonna say, why does it bother you here but not there?
So
you notice that I titled this "Let Chaos Reign."
I will say to save Derry's blood pressure and maybe even her life, I'm gonna put it in my diary as a reminder to set up a legitimate actual cage match. I will go to Iowa, Kansas, wherever you live, Nico.
Des Moines.
Andrew's gonna go as well. I'm gonna get a flight for Derry to come from New Zealand, and she and I are just gonna beat the ever-loving crap out of you guys.
Listen, Evie, Nico and I are gonna bring the people's elbow, okay?
So I've chosen cross-examination. Evie has chosen violence.
Carrie's got the best take here. And despite the disagreements, I still love y'all.
Yes, even your wife is on my side. Thank you, Layla.
Yeah, but she would do that for free anyway.
She has no horse in that race either. She just
Listen,
likes violence.
Ovaries before broveries. That's all I gotta say.
So, like, Layla doesn't need an excuse because I'm very antagonistic towards people that I love, and so she gets the full brunt of that. But yeah,
anyways,
now that we've
got that violence. Sorry.
Oh, did you bring a book for me to read? We have a guest star. Come here.
Oh snap! What book is it?
I believe it's Pug and Pig.
Nice.
Yeah, Pig and Pug. This is one of the most aggravating books of all time because it's just a constant tongue twister. It's got a pig and it's got a pug. And then this is a child.
Thank you for pointing out. I had trouble.
Did you? I just wanted to be sure there wasn't any real confusion.
Do you read it like both? Can you read it both ways, or is it?
You know what? Now that you mention it, I don't know. You know what? Where's the good book? Where's my cow? Bring me Where's My Cow? Do you know where you put it? It really does. Somebody knows. I mean, technically, yeah, you could read this backward, but it would. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna try it now. I'm gonna try it. Did you eat your food? Go. Oh, you'll be right back. Thanks for the threat.
Listen, Child Protective Services is gonna come over to your house during the stream, be like, "You're making questionable commentary towards your child."
Oh no! I mean, my child beats the crap out of me. Anyway, we should probably do a sprint now that we've gotten hot takes and Mr.
Got the
Potato
blood
Head
flowing.
died.
Yep.
So
Yeah, you gotta simmer. Let the blood pressure simmer down.
let's read till 50. We'll come back. Then we'll do 10 minutes of talking, and then we'll sprint again. Or in most of our cases, we'll go watch Alan rank books.
But we'll still be here. But we'll be off camera.
Yeah, I'll have my phone. Yeah, we'll still don't leave.
Yeah, don't leave, guys.
Don't adjust the channel.
You can just
Or
Same bat time, same bat channel.
you can literally just do a sprint, but make a new tab on your thing. You don't have to go anywhere.
no, I
Literally
know.
tab out.
I was gonna be like, or alternatively, we can just be super meta and we can sprint, but we
That's
can
what I
actually share your.
Half the time, y'all watch me sprint while doing something on my computer.
No, but I'm saying like we can. I can share my screen, or Andrew can share his screen, and we can have your video up in the screen.
I mean, you could.
It'll
That
be
sounds like it's getting extra meta. All right, let's put up the 45. And let the chaos reign.
That was an apt title.
Who knew that Andrew was a prophet? So
I'm chaotic. I'm a chaotic prophet.
What is this background?
it's just a standard one,
Is it?
I think. Maybe.
Hi. Your family here? All right, I'm gonna come say hi. We're gonna sprint. So I'll come up there and say,
Oh, you're sprinting.
we're about to.
one way to do it, I guess.
You know, or I could just like disturb my cat and make her like Rainer. But, you know, it's like Pomodoro Kitty in real life. But I got 8%, which is nice. And then I forgot that I needed to add a Kindle book, but I purchased not on like I purchased an ebook, not on Amazon, so I had to like figure out how to get it on my Kindle, and that was a thing. So
It's one of those things that should be easier than it is, but
it actually is pretty easy once you realize how to do it. It's just you send it to your Kindle email, and I just realized that's how you do it. So
I gotcha.
Are you talking about the thing?
The thing.
The one website with all the arcs.
Oh no!
that
That's
doesn't
automatically done.
Oh, okay.
No, I bought P.L. Stewart's The Drowned Kingdom from the publishing website, because I guess it goes straight to him or whatever.
Oh, okay. I was just like, Pia. I was like, I've got the paper, and then I was like, oh, you're talking about the ebook.
Yeah. I was going to buy the physical copy, but the physical copy is like $33, and then it was going to be like another almost $20 in shipping. And I was like, I'll read the ebook first and see if I like it, and then I will buy a physical copy.
It's a very political style of book with like military aspects to it. I really enjoyed it.
I'm still planning to get to that one at some point.
I'm actually reading The Last of the Atlanteans. This is actually a P.L. Stewart hat.
I know.
And I'm actually reading Last of the Atlanteans next month.
Nice.
It's one of the 5 arcs that I'm reading next month because I'm an
Wait,
idiot.
I thought it was already out.
Yeah.
Oh
no, he sent okay, art review copy. Yeah, I need to change the language in my brain. But I ended up reading the first Daenerys chapter in a Game of Thrones, or finishing the first Daenerys chapter in a Game of Thrones during the sprint.
Nice.
I got like 9 pages, but in my defense, the print is really small in this book.
Yeah. The print is like, I was like, oh yeah, it's only 580 pages. No,
Jesus!
no, it's
It
closer like with regular style font. It's closer to like 700 pages. Honestly, it's like microscopic type that's in
It's
that
pretty
book.
small.
What up, Jake?
Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen Jake in forever.
Oh, me and Jake were just arguing. So
Okay, cool.
but I respect
Same
you, Jake.
thing we were
Respect
arguing
you.
about.
Yes, Stacy knows exactly what I was thinking. NetGalley, the
That's
thing.
what I said. I said NetGalley.
I know, but like I went the thing, and Stacy knew because Stacy is brilliant.
I said that right after you said the thing, and I said NetGalley.
Well, you know what, Evie, you're brilliant as well.
I was gonna say, I think we
You're
all
just
knew
ignoring
what you
me.
meant, Andrew.
Listen, don't invite people to sprints if you're going to ignore them. Okay,
Hey, whoa! Did I not check in with you this morning because I'm a fantastic friend?
it's true. It's true.
Fantastic, Tori. This is my life. This is my life, Tori. I overcommitted myself as well.
I'm trying to stop committing to
Mad
books
respect,
because
bro.
I have way too much going on. But I did. I just finished Curse of Chalian, and I had the physical, the hardcover, and the ebook, and the audiobook. So like all of my reading time was going to that one book, and I got through it so fast. It was really nice.
Oh, nice.
I'm not gonna lie, 13 pages of Memories of Ice is like legit.
That's a lot.
Like, that's good reading. Like people were like, "Oh, you read 13 pages. 13 pages of Memories of Ice is like 50 pages of regular text."
So I will say, as someone who is very new, like to reading on ebook, Kindle, whatever,
Mm-hmm.
this saved my boredom this morning because I had to be at the hospital at 6 a.m. And then I wasn't willed back to OR. Well, OR. It was just a procedure. It wasn't like an actual, like, they weren't cutting me open or whatever. But it took like them an hour. So like people come by, like ask me the same questions. I'm like, I already answered this, but whatever. So I literally got through 50% of Mightier Than the Sword at the hospital before and after. So while waiting to be wheeled back and then waiting for my husband to pick me up. So
That
Speaking
is-
of PL Stewart, what up,
hey.
PL?
heyo, I bought your book on ebook.
We were just talking about PL about your books, and then how I'm wearing the hat. And then I haven't seen Stacy in what feels like forever. I am seeing friends that I've missed.
Derry,
mean,
if it's not all your Hob books, I'm gonna be angry. Like that's gonna be the first thing, then your Kindle. Just saying. Not because I'm
geez.
a little biased, but to answer Emily's question, I saw that they've released a movie called Emily about Emily Bronte, if that's the one you're talking about, which I'm very excited for. It actually looks really, really good from the trailer, but you know how trailers can be deceiving. So
There's an upcoming Three Musketeers movie that also looks amazing,
That looked really cool.
but it's 100% in French.
well, Three Musketeers was published in French, so
I know. It's just like it looks amazing, and I'm like, I don't usually spring for the subtitle movies. I'm gonna spring for the subtitle movie. Like,
honestly, French cinema is underrated in like Hollywood American movie going cinema. Because my opinion obviously is that the French live action adaptation of Beauty and the Beast of the original fairy tale, not the Disney-fied version, is way superior to anything that Disney could have ever done. Like,
I didn't even know that was a thing.
I'm not familiar with French cinema either.
that's pretty much the only thing. That and Amelie and A Very Long Engagement. So basically Audrey Tautou. That's it. Audrey Tautou movies. So, and Leah Seydoux. Anyway, I feel like I totally alienated you guys. I didn't say,
About Emily Bronte?
totally just zoned out about the French cinema thing, didn't you?
Well, no, I was listening. I was just
Hey, always
I
interesting to
don't-
hear
I
something
don't
else.
want
That's
to
just
wanna
not something I'm familiar with, so I didn't have anything to add to the conversation. So it wasn't that I wasn't listening. I just
Listen, this is a cross that I have come to accept that I have to bear, is that I am the conversation killer, which is ironic considering I love being on discussions. So
you are not Evie. Stop. If anything is going to kill the conversation, it's about how big my forehead is, okay?
listen, 5 head. We're all 5 heads here.
Yeah, but like I've actually got some room. See that? And like I'm a 6-finger forehead. The thing is absolutely atrocious. I literally just started talking about it. Such a Tori would say something. I sent her like weird dog related like Instagram reel videos earlier about foreheads. It's weird.
that sounds right.
Hashtag influencer baby.
So it was since you mentioned Emily Bronte, I was trying to remember actually. Do you like Jane
Mad.
Austen, Evie? I'm assuming this means yes.
You're gonna see my sports bra. Don't worry about it. But yes, I love Jane Austen. Okay. Persuasion. So.
Well, because
Listen, Evie, this is
I don't
a
know if you've
PG
read-
stream. I need you to behave yourself.
Listen, that sports bras are PG. Okay.
It's whatever. But I just finished this one, and apparently some of Bujold's stuff has been compared to Jane Austen. So I was gonna say, might be one for you to check out. Really good, like very politically driven. It was really good.
I think Alan is gonna do a patron buddy read of that or something. I don't know. Someone is.
Oh, is he? This
Maybe-
this won a vote in like August for me to read, and I only just finally got to it. So
I need to
been
read
reading
that one as well.
no, it was really good. I have several of the books because I randomly found them at Half Price Books signed, And then I found this one randomly at Half Price Books, not signed, but when I was with Andrew. But no, it was really good. And it apparently has some things. I have not read any Jane Austen. I'm not well read with classics in general, so like I can't confirm. But that's why I figured I'd mention it.
Yeah, it's 8
Adding
o'clock.
a generic sprinting banner because depending on if Alan decides to rant or not. Oh, Evie's changing it.
There
Evie
you
has
go,
decided
Phil.
to wrest control.
True.
And
Gotta have context. So
Alan will also be back on after he is done with his live. So we are going to mute up and be back.
mute up and shut up. That sounds good. Whatever.
I don't know.
Anyways,
That sounds a tad hair aggressive. So, but we shall return.
I open for you. Have it? You do it. You do it? You do it. I do it? No.
For those still watching, we are not just sitting here. We are watching Alan's stream still. I promise. We're not gone.
And we're back.
Two hours later.
You literally scared my cat. So
Did I?
yeah. She was laying on my lap and she heard you talk and she was like, "Bah!"
That
Added
happens a
to the
lot.
stream.
What's up, guys? Sorry, I'm so sorry I disrupted your thing for that long. I'm so sorry.
That's cool.
It's fine. Literally, Matt now wants to make a an inception of basically him watching us watch your stream.
Nice, that'd be hilarious.
Because we stayed live the entire time.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
So this has been going at the same time that you did yours. We
Listen,
stayed steady at like 14.
You know what, Andrew? This helps you with the watch time. You get more like ad
I'm
revenue.
not complaining about that. It's hilarious. Although, like, I will say, like, you're just like, yeah, I'm gonna dock stuff for not liking the sexy time stuff, and then I'm like, oh, I don't like the sexy time stuff, and you're like,
I don't like sexy time stuff, but like Martin is not explicit. Martin does not describe anybody's genitalia. That it becomes a problem when people's genitalia get described. For me, like, I don't love when people do it in books, like, period. Like, I could do without it really pretty much ever.
Okay.
But it is when genitalia gets described that it becomes like a weird sexy time thing to me. In all those books I was talking about, they describe people's freaking I don't care. Don't give me any kind of euphemism for someone's wang, like, or like, I don't want it. Like, I don't want any discussion about people's parts. Everyone is a Ken doll or a freaking Barbie, and that's it. And if you're making them not, then you've gone to a place I don't want to read about. So
literally in the first, like, in Danny's first chapter, they put like perfume on the tips of her.
They do. Anytime,
and
like,
then they specifically say they put
I know.
put perfume there too.
Please don't use that.
Yeah, don't do that.
yeah.
Don't do that. No.
That's just a gentle pat.
Andrew, I understand.
But it's not explicit, Alan.
I mean,
I agree like 100% with everything you said, except starting it with like Martin not being explicit. Because some of the things I had to read in that series.
You're right. I forgot about. It's all Danny though. It's not like, really.
So
yeah, you're right. There's lots of hookers in that. You're right.
Not even just that. There was one particularly vivid description of the incest that involved the female character at a certain time.
I don't like that either, but like,
which I didn't need. There was a whole freaking random character that was introduced just to talk about how he never pulls out and so has a bunch of kids.
That's fair. Okay.
I mean, like,
guys,
what was that?
Guys, I'm retracting.
Why did you need that?
I'm retracting my statement on that. Like, you sold me. You don't have to. Like, you're with
Evie seems really uncomfortable now.
My issue is that Martin is so good at what he does that none of that doesn't bother me enough to not like the books. It bothers me in like book 5. Now,
this is going to be an HR complaint, by the way.
I don't like. Yeah, I just don't like. I don't ever need to know any of that, like what anybody's body parts look like. I don't ever need to know.
Hey, I'm just putting that out there. There is a GIF for that. So
for what?
Don't need to know any of that. There's never.
Are you talking about the one with the?
Is there really?
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there a GIF of me? Oh, there is, of me saying I don't ever need to know any of that. You're right. Yeah, I don't. Anyway, probably. I mean, I don't like it ever. My wife doesn't like it either. She likes it less than I do. She'll read it and be like, "Okay, I'm not reading this anymore." I'm like, "Okay." I wouldn't.
Well, like,
I didn't recommend you that.
My thing is, if it seems gratuitous, I don't like it. If there's actually like a purpose to it, then I'm like, okay, it makes me uncomfortable to read it, but I understand it. So
it's gratuitous.
Usually, like, it doesn't bother me. It really so like one of the only one that really stands out in my mind isn't even from a Game of Thrones, and it's from a series that I absolutely love, and that's the Kate Daniels series. It happens like one time. But your head bothering you, Alan?
Yeah, sorry. It comes in waves.
Okay. It's
all
just
the sexy times talk.
Yeah, all the sexy times talk is hurting Alan's brain. But it's just there's a dancing scene. Guy happens to be naked. Do with that information what you will.
I bet the word undulate was used at least once.
No, because it was the guy, not the girl.
It seems to be used for pretty much everything.
So we just spent 2 hours watching Alan rank books. Did anybody have any disagreements?
Sure, plenty of people did. Most people disagree with most things I say.
I hadn't read a lot of them, so
I would have put 1,000 Names probably in B tier.
That's fine.
Although I do love some Giannis, but no, Nick. I can't say
Janis Valnich or Giannis.
Giannis.
Giannis is fine. I don't and never will. It's Janis.
The audiobook is Giannis.
Yeah, I that's what Wexler says, but I don't care what he says. What did he do?
Yeah.
Write it?
I definitely
He
supported.
didn't make up that name.
I definitely
Just
supported.
listen to
Beard's
Nico say the name
assessment.
Shalon.
You know what?
Her name? Isn't her name Shalon?
I say it Shallon. I always have. It's what happens when I read a book multiple times with never hearing the correct pronunciation. It's like Wheel of Time. I pronounce so many things wrong, but like they change on the audio too. Like
Nico,
some of the ones I thought were egregious. They
If I
change.
wasn't on BookTube, I would have said Shallon, and I also would have said Adeline. If I wasn't on BookTube.
Thank you. Oh my God! Thank you, Alan. Everybody says I'm like that is such a dumb one. That is always how I've pronounced it,
I would have said
and it annoys me that it's not.
there is no reason that people know that other than they know that. Like, there's no like Adeline is more unwieldy than Adeline. The only argument they have is that vowels in English not always, tend to be long when followed by a single consonant, but not always. Just look like well, I'm trying to think of an example, but so technically ADD is more likely to be Adeline than the other one, but I think Adeline sounds terrible. So if I didn't know it was that, I would say Adeline. So
To answer,
because
Jerry's-
there's like
think
a
of the
part in
name
the book.
Adelaide. Think of the name Adelaide, ADE. Like, why is ADO Adeline, but it's not Adelaide? Because that sounds stupid.
Yeah, and there's even a part in the books where it's talking about how they came to name, and it's from the prefix ado and the suffix lin. So like I wouldn't pronounce ADO as Ado. Ado is how it
I would
naturally
pronounce
comes.
it ado. So
I mean,
Adeline is-
Adulin, technically I wouldn't argue with you, but just saying Adeline seems arbitrary to me.
Evie, what are you reading?
Right now?
Yes.
No. I'm not reading anything. I was trying to pull up my Instagram post to
No,
make
I
sure
mean,
that
what are you reading as your book?
Oh, Mightier Than the Sword.
Oh,
That's super.
what are you reading after that?
Oh, Fool's Quest.
Nice.
Haven't you read that?
No, I started it and I
you're
just
a first time
Yeah.
person.
Yeah, I'm the vet that everybody hates. So
Wait, Evie, are you reading that the first time you just said?
yeah.
That whole argument and you haven't even like read the ending to know if you disagree with us or not? Are you serious?
I've at least read Rainwild Chronicles, and I know you're
What do
wrong
you
there.
Okay, well finish Fitz and the Fool and then we'll talk.
She's
You've
gonna love
only
it.
read
She's
the
gonna love
good
it, and
Fitz
she's
and the
gonna
Fool
hate it.
book.
Listen. I know that I'm going to disagree with you because Fool's Assassin was my number 2 favorite book of last year.
Fool's
So-
Assassin was an easy 5 stars for me. It didn't make my top 10 because of the to-do, especially the last book. I was just bitter. It should have been on my top 10 otherwise. So not necessarily. I loved that book. It was like Fool's Errand on steroids. And then it went downhill for me from there. So you never know. You never know. I'll be curious.
Hot take. I
BRB.
think it's kind of like, other than the one scene that happens, I was very underwhelmed by Fool's Errand.
So like the first 200 pages are why I love Fool's Errand, which is where nothing happens, but I absolutely love it.
Which is
Hob
fine.
writes.
I get that. You come back to Fitz. It's great.
Hob writes doing
I-
nothing happening like the best in the business.
Oh no, I love that part too. And then the one scene that happens, but the rest of it, I was like, I don't care. I don't care.
It's fair. It's fair.
Yeah, no, I can understand that.
Nico, it's been a couple hours. What are you reading again?
I've got the Tome of Heron.
That's right.
I might switch at some
Big
point.
book with little font.
Yeah, I feel like I'm getting so little time in this book because it's the small. It really is small. Like I was just looking, it's slightly smaller than even like an old mass market paperback. If you look, the mass market
Oh yeah,
paperback
it's
a little bit bigger than this.
minuscule.
And so I feel like I'm going slow. So I have on my Kindle 12 Blades in Contempt, which I might do a little bit of that.
That's Jordan Garrett, right?
Yeah. That's one of my other
I can't
very
join you.
overdue review copies.
Oh my god, I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, I know yours are worse, but and then because Andrew, I'm blaming you for this because of this live stream. I just accepted another review copy, so thanks. I'm really excited to read it though.
I actually like that one, so you're in for a treat. I think I'll switch from a Game of Thrones to The Last Smile in Sunder City for a little bit, because Leslie loves this one, and it's written by an actor, and it's urban fantasy. So, and then I'm also reading. Have you read Ungodly, Evie? By Braden.
If it's a self-published, I haven't read it.
Okay, fair enough. Yes, it is self-pub, but it's poignant and beautiful. It is probably going to make me cry. So far, I'm 3 chapters in, and already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm only 3 chapters in, but it's got some like really powerful stuff in it.
Nice.
Got to catch up on the chat.
By the way, I saw your comment, Tori, if you're still here. Thank you. I rarely ever put my hair up because I feel like, I don't know, I just feel weird with my hair up. So thank you. It makes me feel good about myself. Thank you.
Oh, and if Derry is still here, my top books of the year came out today. It came out today. But my book of the year is this.
No one's surprised.
What was it? I actually missed it. Right.
I'm not surprised. The Cruel
Oh,
Gods.
there we go. Oh, really? Okay.
This is my book. This is literally the book that whenever I think of, man, that was a good book, this cover instantly pops into my head.
Here's mine.
And it's probably tied with this one. No Land for Heroes by Cal Black.
I finished this on New Year's Eve just because I knew it was probably going to be #1. And so I'm like, I better finish it in time so that it counts.
I know why that's your favorite, because it's beautiful writing. That sounds like so much work.
You should not read this, Andrew. You will not like the series. I read you a passage that was beautiful, and you're like, ugh. And I'm like, what's wrong with you? But
Nico, I swear I did watch your video, but I can't remember. Is that a bind up of the first 2 books, or is that the second?
So this is book 2, but it's been split into 2 and 3 in all other formats.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I read the first like half of it, and then I didn't get back to the second half for a couple of months because it is time consuming to read. But it is just really, really good. This was a tough year though. I had a lot of really good books, and like I said, I had some that like probably also could have very easily be on the list that I didn't. I realized after I forgot a couple that I should have brought up as at least honorable mentions. But I had so many books.
Like last year alone, like I'll just say that I read, Robin Hood because that's the majority. I read, however many. I only read Assassin's Apprentice in October of 2021, and then the rest I read last year of Robin Hood. So I read a shit ton of Robin Hood. I also read Ken Liu for the first time. I read Simon Jimenez for the first time. I read Sarah Tolmie for the first time. I just read a lot of authors that I just absolutely fell in love with. And I'm like, this is a stack.
And one of those is David Gemmell. David Gemmell.
I do love
Alan's not here for you to for him to defend himself.
What if I yell louder?
So Evie, I shouldn't say this, but now hear me out. I didn't really care for Ken Liu. I think the books were excellent. They just were not to my taste. And that's why
Blind Dynasty.
Yeah.
So I haven't read Dandelion Dynasty. I've only read his 2 short story collections. So
Oh, okay. I haven't.
I'm hoping to read Dandelion this year, or at least start it.
It was those ones like I
Most
have no
Kingdoms
hate
do
for
it.
them at all. I commented. I feel like the first book or the second book almost interchangeably are like the best books I've ever read and not liked. It's like
Yeah,
they were good. It wasn't my style. It didn't really work for me. But they
Yeah.
were very good,
Yeah, no.
and
Yeah,
I
it's
see why people love them.
I give people crap for hating on my favorite books all the time, but genuinely, like, if you're not just being a dick about the hate, like if you're like if you explain, like okay, I get it. Like I get why you didn't like that book or why it didn't work for you, because no book is gonna be for everybody, unfortunately.
I mean, I'm a Wheel of Time fan, so I'm used to people being a dick about it or not. So like, I'm pretty cool with criticism for that. I was going to say some of my other favorites are these guys, which everybody
Those are
should
so
read.
good.
It's just like it's so like relaxing and just like so easy to get absorbed in these stories. A lot more happens in the second one. I'm looking at myself backwards on the screen. So good, definitely recommend.
Nice.
I sent Deathless to Philip.
Nice.
It's done in like a super classic style, but like it really slows down. Like it feels like a book that Alan would like, because it focuses in kind of like on the day to day, like KJ Parker would do, but it's written almost in a Tolkien style.
I just saw Alvin your comment. Yes, I loved Jade Legacy, and that still surprises me. I can't believe how much I loved that book after how lukewarm I was on the first 2. I thought they were like fine, and then Jade Legacy came and just blew my mind.
Well, that was apparently the same experience that Sarah from Sarah Reed's had. She was kind of like waffling on the first 2, and then she read Jade Legacy and was like, "Holy crap!"
Yeah, well, Sarah thinks that The Winter King and Empire of the Vampire are of the same quality. So.
I haven't read either, but that still sounds wrong to me somehow. But
because I don't, it's the crime of the century, and we're only 23.
Warlord Chronicles is an absolute masterpiece, and I actually like Durful Kadern.
Durful is amazing.
Just to clarify, I think Ellen's bone of contention is that she rated Empire of the Vampire the same level as Winter King.
That's true. That is true.
Fair enough. Apparently, people are still bringing up the whole armpit comment from last week.
Do you think that's going to go away so soon?
It's in the zeitgeist at this point. It's in the lore of BookTube, or at least our corner of BookTube.
Our little corner of. Derry says it's a masterpiece. It's just as good as Robin Hobb. There we go, right there.
Boom. We're gonna see that's not what I said coming from Derry, I think. But. So like. I just have no desire to read that book because everything I've heard about that author just sounds like he's not for me. And so like I haven't tried it. I don't know. None of his books interest me. And I feel like it's not something I would enjoy, so I haven't tried.
Yeah, the humor in it, I feel like I would not get along with.
Jennifer, I'm kidding. I know that Robin Hobb is unmatched in Derry's heart and soul. Unless we're talking about Discworld, she loves some Discworld too.
And as the dairy mini dairy in training, I can attest to the unmatchedness of Robin Hobb. So
Tiago is in the house.
All right,
Tiago. Love Robin Hobb, despite my anger at her at the same time. It's very complicated.
Tiago, now that you're here, we need to hear your hatred and vitriol for Alan that he did not rate your books at S tier. Go.
I like Tiago. Do not do that. Tiago knows I like his books. I tell him all the time. Look,
I'm just going to put this up here because this is probably the best name I've ever seen.
I was going to wait and make a joke about it and see if people were confused if they didn't notice.
So. Oh, no. This name is, in fact, the bee's knees.
Tiago, I think you're mishearing me. I'm saying that I don't like things, and I think you're hearing that I'm challenging you to do those things. I think I think I'm being misheard.
No, I think we hear you quite clearly.
When is anything but effusive praise not a challenge?
I have legit. Oh my God, Tiago, if you have a mustache, I am sending you an invite to hop on stream so that we can analyze said mustache.
I do this all the time, but I don't like when other people do it. No, I didn't. Like, I'm not gonna read it. Like, you can write whatever you want, but if you're like, Alan, you need to read this. It's about vampire faction houses.
No. What you guys should do is write a vampire book, but make it to where it's not real. Like, get Alan invested, and he won't realize it's a vampire book until about half to 3/4 of the way in. Like, what? Oh crap! What was that book called? That you were reading that
Hawkwood?
Bacon's in it. Oh, no.
Hawkwood? Yeah, Hawkwood.
Yes, there you go.
I just sent Tiago an invite to, in fact, see if he does have a mustache.
I think he was even saying that in the past. He has grown a mustache.
Aw.
But English
Got so
language is
excited.
hard, so that could be interpreted both
I
ways.
said that, Tori. I also said and stand by the fact that a werewolf is a shapeshifter because it goes from one shape and then it shifts into a different shape, which is technically the definition of a shapeshifter.
Oh snap!
Is that an argument I missed somewhere?
Yeah, it was
That's
during.
from last week?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I must have missed that part.
Guys, my entire life is a meme and references. Like,
Listen,
it's all they are.
I
I
would say
I
good
was
thing
half-
of gifts.
I was half joking, but mostly serious when I said, "Alan, you just need to put out videos for the gifts, for the gift content."
Do it for the gifts.
So one of my favorite
Do it for the vine, but do it for the gifts.
Anitha, go wash your mouth out with soap. Wash your fingertip. No, that is no. It has to have been done already. Like, it has.
Probably Anne Rice because she's done
I can't. No. Okay, so one of my favorite quotes from The Office is, "I love inside jokes. Hope to be a part of one someday." I love that mug. And so we were talking about that one time at my lake house with my friends, and we're like, you can't
well, bougie Alan over here.
it's
Yeah,
not-
are we not your friends? Are we not invited to the lake house?
Okay, you are. You don't live here. It's a cabin, and my granddad built it 80 years ago.
Perfect.
But trust me, it's not one of the bougie houses on the lake. Now it's bougie, but it wasn't when I used to go there. But anyway, so we're like, you can't just invent an inside joke. It's like giving yourself a nickname. And one of my friends, who's just weird, he just grabbed his empty coffee mug and he just went, "More coffee, please." And I'm like, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard, Dustin. But it's stuck in our head. And so now, anytime anybody asks for more coffee, anybody who was there goes, "More coffee, please."
It was
The
a
dude-
self-fulfilling
He
prophecy.
literally invented an inside joke. I've never seen that before. Like, I've never seen someone manufacture an inside joke. But it just happened to work like that. It's bizarre. Bizarre. Never seen it. Never seen it.
Self-fulfilling prophecy.
I didn't say I reckon, surely.
I'll reckon. Fancy.
It is
Alan.
not. Neither Keanu Reeves nor Sandra Bullock ever visits my lake house.
I mean,
Not
do you
yet.
have a ring at said lake house? Are you aware of who is there at all times? They could. It's
Oh,
unlikely.
No, I don't have a Ring doorbell. I got a ring in there last night.
I mean, not to
I
be
got a ring in
told
there last
that
night.
guy, the Keanu Reeves, Sandra Bullock lake house was in outside of Chicago. So
I got a ring in there last night. Does anybody know what I'm referencing? I got a ring in there. 4-strength, 4-stam leather belt Anybody? Someone in the comments surely has heard.
You can keep
Four
saying it.
4 strength, 4 stam leather belt. I got a ring in
That's
there.
a time machine. That's the only thing I'm thinking of right now.
No, it's a. Do you know what Ventrilo is?
No.
Oh, so before Discord, like if you were hanging out with people on WoW, like you did it.
Oh, yeah.
Or Ventrilo, Vent. People would just like pop into other people's Ventrilo servers with like a soundboard, or of them saying the same. They'll just hit it and say the same thing over and over again. Like there's videos of like Arnold Schwarzenegger soundboards. Like people are talking, they're trying to do a raid boss in WoW or something, and all of a sudden you hear, "Go get your mother, cookie down."
It's not
the tumor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then people like they get really bent out of shape when you bother them when they're trying to play raids, and it's anyway.
Yeah,
It was so Vent was around before TeamSpeak, and a lot of us, like me, the boomers, we stuck with Vent even after TeamSpeak came, just because it's what we knew. But yeah, it was the discount TeamSpeak at the time, but it was the pinnacle before TeamSpeak. Whatever. I got a ring in there last night. It's just some dude.
I'm just thinking of
He got a ring in that raid last night. I love that. 50 DKP minus. Don't aggro the whelps.
You're dropping a whole bunch of references I don't know.
World of Warcraft, baby.
I'm really old.
Alan, speaking of favorite Augustus books, when are we gonna read Nothing But the Night?
I don't know, soon. But
Really?
the bee's knees at least caught the last one. More dots. We need more dots. Thank you. Thank you. All right, you got one. Bee's knees got one. Yes. Makes me happy.
All right, you want to do a sprint?
I do. I would like to read.
Me too. So let's do 30 minutes. 40 minutes.
I would normally say, oh, this is past my bedtime, but I got medicated extra, like good medicated sleep earlier, so I'm good.
All right, let's go ahead and throw up. Let's pull up the banner and see what we've got. Do we got 45? Let's do 45. Why not? Sprinting until 45.
Nope. Sorry, we gotta come back for this.
Hold on.
This is what happens when he cooks in the kitchen.
That's majestic. Oh, Tiago. I'm loving the 80s, 70s vibe. I'm
You're
gonna
on
tell you
mute,
what, the long curly hair and the short
Tiago,
stubbly
you
mustache.
have done nothing to disprove the point that I was making the other night. All you have done is you have the prosecution rests, Your Honor.
You've done nothing to disprove me.
With the big glasses. Oh yeah, I love this.
Tiago,
This is.
I cannot even right now. You've got to get rid of that mustache. You've got to go.
I can't tell if you're a Gen Zer or if you're from the 80s.
No, this is like I haven't said a word since I got on because I just.
Does your wife know you have that?
No, yeah. I had a full beard. I just ran to the bathroom and shaved the rest of the beard off.
Do you have a permit for that thing? Are you a licensed like mustache holder?
This is exactly what I said. The bee's knees. He looks exactly like he's from Miami Vice.
Quick, go get
Christina, can you come here for a second? I'm sorry, but you have to see this.
I'm gonna take another photo with the mustache and I'm gonna put it in my next book.
Do not do that.
Do it.
Books,
Do it. Tiago, I'll give you $20. This is bouncing everywhere.
I'm
Make
trying
his
to
profile big so Christina can see it.
There we go.
Yeah.
Look at Tiago. Look at Tiago.
Hi, Tiago.
Big smile.
Look at his mustache.
The caterpillar. It's a fluffy caterpillar.
He grew
This
it.
is a week.
No one should have just a mustache. Like your name has to be like Terry. And he's like, challenge accepted. So he grew a mustache. And I've told him he has not disproved my point at all. Christina, he says he's going to put that as his author photo in his next book.
You're like, yep,
I
You're
assume,
rocking it,
but I
Tiago.
assume he wants to sell books.
What do you mean?
I'm not kidding.
People,
Alan,
people
You know
are-
what? You know what? Challenge accepted. Put it as the front cover.
Alan, you're just making me want to go and shave my beard off,
I
but my
have
wife
to-
would yell at me, so I probably shouldn't.
Yeah, I told my wife I was gonna do this.
What?
I said if they let me on stream, I'll shave off the beard and just leave the mustache.
What'd she say?
She laughed.
Did she
she's
give you your
asleep.
luggage
I
and
think
said, "Come back later"?
no, I did it now because she's asleep. So when she wakes up tomorrow, I'm just gonna have to shave that off. So otherwise, I don't.
Oh
want
no
divorce.
no. So here's what we need from you. We need you to vlog her initial reaction. Make sure she's got coffee. Make sure nothing untoward is happening. But we need to see that reaction.
So the question is, has she ever seen you without a beard before, or without a mustache?
Without a beard, yeah, but I've never grown just a mustache. I did that just for Alan.
Okay. 'Cause
Oh,
I was gonna
thanks.
say, I-
I appreciate that, Tiago.
because I saw my husband for the first time without a beard, mustache, he shaved entirely, and I'm like, please, dear God, never do that again. So he has never shaved since. So
My wife always goes, "Why have you done that?"
Sorry, my monitor just turned off. So, yeah, I think it's been years since I actually shaved the entire beard. I always leave it like kind of just short or stubble. So, yeah, this is like a week of beard, so it'll grow back pretty
Better
quick.
yet, video your son's reaction. That'll be even better. Yeah.
This is, yeah. My wife threatened to leave me years ago, the last time I clean shaved. And I'm also balding, and she's also told me once I'm bald, we're done, because she's not going to be married to a bald guy either. So I used to have really long hair for many years as well. And so she's still, it took her forever to get used to me having relatively short hair.
Yeah, I mean, I think she's gonna expect it because I told her I was gonna do it. So
You
I don't
got to
think
get
her
the kids'
reaction is worth-
reaction because Sarah told a story during our last live stream where she dyed her hair and her son screamed and like pretended to faint.
No, I think my kid's still a little too young to have any like reasonable reaction. I don't know. I'll try it. Let's see. I don't think he's gonna have any reaction.
I'll act as a witness. I've watched Layla say it.
Look at Alan's face. He's just trying not to look at the screen so he doesn't see me.
I'm literally not looking at the screen. I'm
Yeah.
messing with some.
Are you kidding? He's done a screen capture already, and it's going to be his wallpaper.
That's not true.
I'm sure this photo is gonna be.
You know that
Tracking Discords
hanging
and
monkey
Twitter.
that Alan used to have in the background? He's going to cut out your face and make a mask and like slip it over the monkey's face and have it.
It's gonna be like one of those big head sticker things on his wall.
Yes, that monkey right there is going to be hanging, or excuse
Wait.
me, the orangutan.
I was going to say, did you just call him a monkey? That's a very bad idea.
Yeah,
The librarian.
The orangutan's still there. He's just off frame. He's over there.
He's just going to
So,
slowly come creeping into the future videos, and you're just going to slowly see the mustache reveal itself in Alan's videos.
Tiago,
Like with each something, you'll see like another inch until it's just.
Tiago, I give you mad props for taking something that I did not say as a challenge and making it one.
It's what makes the fun, right? I mean, everything's a challenge. Life is a challenge.
Okay, so Tiago, what you should not do is you should not get a mohawk.
I was gonna say, it's hair plus it's hair, it'll grow back. So unless
You should not get a mohawk and then aggressively style it to stick straight up. And with a
How would I
mustache,
use
you
my
shouldn't do
headphones?
that.
I wouldn't be able to use my headphones.
See?
Well, you could if you shave right
just
down
get
the
some of
center.
Just the middle.
Yeah, just the middle. And then you've just got.
It'll be a reverse mohawk. Just have like two things going sideways.
Oh my God! Yes.
Yeah,
Just have it like
a horizontal mohawk, like
Yeah.
just
I don't
to,
know about all that.
But
now-
you should definitely not get a mullet.
And
I mean,
Tiago, what
I
I
can.
need you to do now is grow out the mustache and then start waxing it.
and twirling it.
And
And
that,
you can be a literal mustache twirling villain.
yes.
I
And
had a
that could be your
coworker
author
forever
photo.
ago.
Literally just you doing this. Just a picture of you mid-twirl. Oh,
I've
I-
seen author photos like that. I'm sorry, Nico. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just gonna say, it made me think because I had a coworker years ago who had like the most glorious mustache, and he had it with the twirl, and it was like fantastic until everybody else in our work site convinced him to like trim it so that it wasn't like that. I'm like, you ruined it. It was glorious. You had like the twists and everything. If I could grow that kind of mustache, you bet you I would. But
the 80s never left Derry. They just took a nap.
You weren't even born in the 80s, Andrew.
Yeah,
mean-
I know. I was born in 90, like a civilized person.
as someone who like regularly listens to either 80s or music that sounds like it's from the 80s on a very regular basis, 80s will never die.
I was born in '88, so technically I do have a permit for this
Hashtag
century. Yeah.
high five. 80s kids.
I wasn't.
90,
Alan's an 80s. Alan, you're an 80s kid, right?
82.
early 80s.
I'm
Alan is
definitely
just
the
trying to
youngest
avoid
here.
the conversation until I leave.
No, I'm administrating.
So Alan, if I publish my next book with an author photo with a mustache like this, would it be S tier?
No, -1 star automatically. Like it would start at -1 star.
Better yet, what you should do is you should go in and subtly change a character to just rock the dash.
Oh my gosh.
Just have him grow a mustache from one book to the
Adrian's
next.
growing a freaking stash in book 3. and I bet he's really proud of it. Like he's like, oh look, I love the authority that my mustache gives me. Yes, all my troops.
And everyone's going to react appropriately to that authority. They're going to respect him more because of the stash.
Exactly. In fact, he should start perming his hair too.
Yeah, no,
I'm gonna
Tiago, and the people that with which Adrian has many conversations in book 2, they compliment him on the stats. They're like, oh, you know what? Yes, you look you look like a leader now. Like very good. Like just scene opens. Adrian stands in front of a mirror doing that.
So I'm gonna write a kind of like a B-side of book 3. And it's gonna be that.
Just please.
Alan's gonna get the only review copy.
No.
Yeah.
With
Just
all
write
the
that
mustache
scene.
love.
Just write that scene where they're talking. He's like real proud of it, and they're talking of his mustache. Just write. I would actually laugh at that.
I'm gonna write a KJ Parker style novella that's boring to talk only about his mustache.
KJ Parker talks about people with mustaches every now and then, and I'm just like, stop focusing on that dude's mustache. Quit. That's how you can tell. The ones that were ranked lower had mustaches.
So which is worse than Alan? Authors talking about mustaches or genitalia?
Genitalia, always. There's never. But Michael Knipp took that as a challenge to go find a book where it is necessary. He's like, I'm going to make my life's goal to find a book where it is necessary that you know that, like, how their genitalia is described. Like, I'm like, why would you make that your life's work, Michael? Like, don't do that.
So what if the mustache is described in such a way to make it
No,
eerily uncomfortable?
no. Y'all, you are overblowing my dislike of mustaches. I don't hate them. I just don't think that I don't think everybody that has one can rock one. And I guarantee
No,
you,
you shouldn't.
Adrian is not one of the people that can rock a mustache.
Alan, you shouldn't be surprised that we're overblowing it. You are the king of hyperbole, so of course we're gonna blow it out of proportion.
That's true.
Mustached griffins.
I'm strategically covering the beard so that you can just see the.
Please let.
Oh God, I look like a creeper if I don't have. I cannot rock a mustache. My uncle had a majestic mustache. Like that man, I never saw him without a mustache, except one time, and that was when I was saying goodbye, and that was weird. But
Yeah.
that man had a fantastic mustache. It does not run in the family.
Well, I also
Okay,
want.
my dad had a mustache for years when I was a kid, but
I now want Lynn and or Nasha to have to sneak in, but the guards know who they are, so they get fake mustaches.
And
then the guards are like, "Oh, go on through." Oh, thank you, thank you.
They think Lynn is Adrian because she has a mustache.
Honestly,
Prince, how did you get here?
Honestly, Alan, I saw your face kind of go below the pane of the frame. You should grow out your mustache, but then do the pointy Frenchman.
I can't. Y'all are assuming that I can grow facial hair of any length. I cannot.
Is that as long as it gets?
No, I mean I trimmed it today, but it doesn't get very long.
Oh, well,
see, mine just gets
rock the
scraggly
stack
from here.
in solidarity. Then
I get scraggly. Yeah, I look homeless.
During 2020, I didn't shave or cut my hair for like a year, so I looked like a deranged hermit. And that's when I started doing video on YouTube, which was not great. So there's some out there.
Can I write a parody story?
Yeah, of course.
Okay,
of course. You didn't even have to.
I'm doing it. I'm gonna utilize my free time to do this incredibly important task because it's so funny.
There's one condition.
Okay.
You have to record the audiobook
of the
parody.
Okay. Yeah. I'll submit both. I'll submit the story and the audio with it.
He's gonna put it on ACX.
It's not gonna be good. I'm making one pass at it, and I'm just.
He's gonna take that one pass, edit it up, polish it up.
The idea is too funny. I'm doing it, and I wish I could talk about it more, but it spoils stuff. So I'm just taking notes right now. Anyway,
Yeah.
we'd actually read again. I have to go, or my wife will kill me because I need to visit my wife, and my sister's leaving tomorrow. So I'm gonna jet. But thank you guys, and Thiago, thank you for injecting some absolute ridiculous into my evening. Oh, you guys are awesome.
It's weird. It's that it's kind of blonde.
Oh, yeah, your hair is very dark.
Yeah, it's not blonde.
It's a little red, at least in this one.
Really dark here.
My beard is kind of red. I don't know why.
Why are you?
I have red in my beard.
I don't. I have gray in my beard.
I have gray in my hair.
Yeah, me too. I have gray and white in my beard and my hair.
Anyway, night, guys. Thank you guys so much for anybody that showed
you.
I'll see you guys later.
See ya. I actually was gonna make it longer, Andrew. I was gonna make it till here, but
you should have done the
handlebar
hiker.
Yeah.
You should have done it.
But then I was shaving it and I kind of screwed up. You see, this side is a little shorter, and I don't know. I don't use a mustache.
I don't even care. Well,
that's why I don't shave the sides and I just leave the whole thing. Every single time you're like, oh, that's a little off. Got to do a little more, and then the whole thing's just screwed every time.
What's weird
and then you've just got it where it goes all the way down. You've got a pencil from 2001.
There he is.
All right, let's do a sprint. And then we can come back, and then I think people are going to start probably heading off. So let's do one last sprint, or I guess our second sprint. third sprint. I don't know.
Technically, second one reading, third one, if you include the Alan watching.
I should probably turn off my camera to not distract people.
You do you can join. You're our fourth member now. I tried to go for soothing, and then he starts whistling.
Well, I'm not sure if you saw. My cat was disturbed. So
From me or from him?
I apparently disturb Evie's cat.
So
I made
Andrew-
whooshing noises.
Andrew Meredith wants me to use this mustache as a new Twitter pic.
yes.
Yes.
I'm not
I
sure.
commented during. There was a line in this book that said his mustache twitched, and I'm like, yes.
Tiago, I will have you on for whatever I'm doing next week if you just continue to grow the stash.
I can shave it today and it will be exactly like this next week.
No. I need a fuller, beefier version for next week. Like, where's the beef? Where's the stash?
I'll consider it. I'll consider it.
You got to go full Wilford Brimley.
Yeah. So I just found out you were here last week, Tori. Alan dared me. I had to do it. So my reading was just proofreading my book too, and I use a Word read aloud feature. I don't know if you guys in Microsoft Word, there's a feature that it reads aloud, and there's this weird thing that I didn't know happened. If the text is in American English, the voice reading it reads it with an American accent. But if there's a passage in British English, the voice changes and reads it with a British accent.
Oh, like
Really?
favorite.
It's crazy.
Something where they add the O or the U or whichever, like the extra letters.
Yeah, I mean, the spelling doesn't have to change it if just the revision kind of config is set to British English, it'll read it with a British accent.
Huh.
I didn't know that.
Weird. Yeah.
This book that I'm reading is fantastic, and I don't know if I can recommend it to anybody because I don't typically do horror.
Is that the same one that Nico's reading, or did you switch?
No, I'm reading Ungodly.
Oh, okay.
On my Kindle. Leslie picked it for me. It's really good, and it's also just like really messed up.
Wait.
I say this is definitely not horror. It's kind of so far it's just very like coming of age. It hasn't really started to like branch out quite yet, although there's a couple of little things that happened that there's not really a lot of explanation of yet, so we'll see. I'm still not very far because of the small print once again. So.
I mean, technically, you're like what 100 pages into that big chunker.
I say it's at 64. It's probably closer to 100 than 50.
Okay, so here's the thing: King, when people call King the king of horror, like he writes really good suspense, and he writes really good thrillers that have a creepy aspect to them. Not a lot of what I've read of King would I consider true horror, like something that's going to give me nightmares. That,
and I would even argue that he's good with building tension, but at least of what I've read, but he has terrible like ability to make that tension pay off. And like
he does it pretty well in Needful Things. Needful Things pays off pretty well. Cujo, it falls flat on its face. And yeah, but it's just, I don't know. This is like horror. Like this is probably gonna keep me up at night. But
I wasn't brave enough to watch.
Matt.
I mean, Andrew, you know how I feel about Stephen King, so.
Well, yeah, I get why people don't like King, and like not everything King touches is gold. Like Fairy Tale, is that the new one? Yeah, Fairy Tale was like only 40% of that was good. It is spectacular. The Stand is really good. Needful Things is amazing. In reference to The Dark Tower, I really enjoyed Insomnia. Dead Zone's overrated. That's just a shot across the bow at Jake. I love The Shining. The Shining was probably one of the first books of King's that I read all the way through. And then Fairy Tale was very not good. But I don't think of his famous works that I've read so far. I mean, I guess Misery could be. Misery's more of a suspense thriller than a horror book, but like it's got some pretty messed up stuff in it.
Well, to quote Alan, a lot of it's the genital description, just general weird sexual content. Is one of the reasons I'm not a King fan. And it's that was very loud.
I have to do it.
Christ.
Weirdly, though, the cat did not seem super disturbed about that, which is
Right?
hilarious. I mean, but yeah, like I got past it for Nightmare Land, although the weird sex stuff in that's still my least favorite, but I love that series. But like I tried reading one of his other books, even knowing I like Daniel Barnett, and I'm like, this is just too much. It's not for me. So.
I've always done that around Lana, just to be fair.
Yeah, with gifts, with Archer gifts.
Yeah, Archer.
You want ants? That's how you get ants.
Sorry. I've done that for like the last year and a half. Tori's reading Jason Graves though.
I'm gonna get.
Am I the only one here who read Jason Graves?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think Nico didn't want to do that.
I have a few Bengalis here.
You gave it to me. I just haven't gotten to it yet.
No. Read faster. Why didn't you read an extra 100 books last year, Nico?
I'm pretty sure I had just over 100. Thank you very much. Which is
I said 100 more.
Oh well, like my December, there was a lot going on. I got like no reading done, but I'm still pretty sure I broke 100. And that's pretty good. I can't open Goodreads right now because this stream is having the stream open on YouTube so I can comment. And having StreamYard open takes all of my bandwidth. My internet is garbage. So.
Oh yeah, no, like I was unwilling to risk poor internet quality again and sounding like I had dial-up. So I went around and like unplugged a bunch of stuff. And I guarantee you I'm gonna forget to plug stuff back in and I'm gonna get yelled at.
After a certain age in life, it's just like part of life to be yelled at. So
yeah. Faster is true. It is not always better, but you know, I do what I do. If I don't like something, I DNF it real quick. Nico can attest to this. Ride Shadows Lightning prologue. I was like, this book is gonna be crap. He's like, well, no, let's give it a chance.
The Shadow of Lightning.
Whatever. It was garbage.
He did accurately predict a lot of the problems that I had at the end of the book, even though I finished or almost finished it. I'm pretty sure I finished it. I should have DNF'd it, but it was just.
I was like, this book is not good.
I see a lot of people saying that book is weird, but not bad. But I don't know.
Oh,
it's not terrible, but it's
egregious.
Not good either. It was just kind of eh. Well, it's between that and Daughter of Redwinter that Tor is still pissed at me and won't give me any more arcs or even e-arcs. Like, they reached out to me. I was shocked that Tor offered to send me a physical arc of a book, like cold called me, and I'm like, what? And I was so excited. And then they pre-approved me for an e-arc for In the Shadow of Lightning. I was so excited. I didn't like either one of them, and then they rejected me the last time I requested e-arcs for some novellas, including one by Kate Elliott. Like, I love Kate Elliott, but I know not that many people were requesting that one. That was pure spite on Tor's part. So
we call that a fuzzy caterpillar.
Yeah.
I love that new people are still asking about it, though. It's what really means.
So last week there was a stream, and Alan was ranting about mustaches, and he used me as an example because he said Chago's never gonna grow a mustache. So I was like, I will grow a mustache.
So this is the big
yeah. This is my 1 week mustache.
The 1 week mustache. I feel like, so it's funny because like, I look like I'm doing drugs if I, like, because I have such a pale complexion. What? What are you showing at, Nico?
This-
What is...
uh,
Oh, you read 102 books?
Broke 100.
Whoa! I'm so proud of you. No, that came across more condescending than I meant. I'm actually trying to fall. It's actually really, really good. I'm being slap happy is what's happening here.
Oh.
But no, that's really, really good. You also read like some really like purpley books, so I can't do that. I don't have the bandwidth.
I have found it's definitely I've learned that about my preference. I really like the slow stuff, and the purple prose has been working for me. So it's which Janny Wirt's Wars of Light and Shadow is like, it's like the most beautiful prose I think I've read, but it's very dense and time consuming to read her books. Like, I'm having a great time, but it takes a while. Especially because Ships of Marrier, I think, is probably by far the longest in the series, so that's the good thing at least. But it's just like, yeah, they're really, really good. But yeah, I found, because like, I mean, for like kind of slow burn series, I mean, Crown of Stars, Kate Elliott, I loved. Run the Eldings, Robin Hobb, I loved. Memories of Art and Thorn was fairly slow. Even the last gigantic book, loved all of it. You know, Andrew D. Meredith is kind of slower. Tiago, I think you're probably going to fall into this category as well. So I'm just going to speculate that. But I haven't read your book yet, and I very much want to.
Tiago's book is not slow.
It's not slower? Okay.
No.
It's really weird as an author, because a lot of people say it's fast. A lot of people say it's too fast. And then some people say it's slow to start, or that it's too slow. I don't know. It's like, it's every single opinion possible is given to you as an author. So I don't know. But I think generally people think it's pretty fast paced.
Well, honestly, that'll probably be a nice break from all my slow books, though, even though I love the slow books.
It's kind of like when it starts, it doesn't stop. That's how I describe it.
Yeah, especially like book 2 is just all the frenetic pacing.
Yeah.
As I say,
didn't Esme find it slow?
What?
Did Esme like say that it was a bit of a slower read? Was it Esme? I'm thinking of?
She said it's slower than book 1, but not. Yeah, because here's the thing. People talk about pacing, but it's not pacing. It's the amount of stuff I put into the plot. So book 1, a lot of stuff happens. So something happens, and then another thing happens. There's like right after that, and then another thing happens, and another thing happens, because the characters are going through this kind of chaotic moment, and they don't know what's going on. So that's really by design, and that leaves some people confused. I admit it, and it's fine. I mean, not every book's for everyone, but it was just the way that I wrote it. Book 2 has less different things happening. I think the plot of book 2 is a little more streamlined. So some people might think it's a little slower. It's really hard to keep a serious face with this mustache, but
you're doing a superb job, my friend.
So some people might think it's a little slower, so to speak, but I just think that it might actually just be, just the amount of stuff that's happening in the plot to kind of have people just giving those opinions so differently.
Evie, I just had an amazing idea. While listening to Tiago and looking at his face, we can Redbubble Tiago's face and send Alan a t-shirt with the mustache. And then just put the text, Tiago rocks a mustache.
But then we'd have to sign consent forms with Tiago, make sure that
no.
releases his
license. He's good for it.
And,
I don't care.
We should do this.
You can do that. I don't have the creative ability to do that, so you can.
Look,
Andrew,
we have multiple orders already in the chat.
Put them on the big screen. I'm taking a screenshot.
Evie's gonna do it. No, not me.
You have the access. What are you talking about?
All right, hold Oh, that's perfect. Hold that exactly. Oh, that is chef's kiss right there.
Perfect.
Yes.
Perfect. Things
It's
Things
not.
are
It's a little blurry, but it's
Yeah,
perfect.
my lighting's really crap.
No, I think it's
It's
just
fine.
blown out. So
No, you're good. You're good. We can make it. We can.
Okay.
Oh, great.
Oh my gosh, it's gonna be a birthday gift. In fact, in March, Alan's a March baby too, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it'll be a birthday gift. It'll just be your face,
Isn't
and he
it
has
like
to wear it on a live stream.
Isn't it end of February
Alan,
or is it March? No, I think it's
it's
March. Yeah, it's March. It's March. It's end of March.
Yeah, I'm
You know
into
what's the
March as
weird-
well.
You know, it's the weird thing. My dad used to have a mustache when I was a kid.
Mhm.
And I hated it because every time he would just give me a kiss or something, his mustache would just
Yeah.
He
baby skin
gave the
would
old
come
tickler.
flying.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he eventually got rid of it, but he has, he got married with a mustache.
Okay.
His
The only thing I've got comparable is my mother would send me off to preschool, and my mom was the one who would put on the ruby red lipstick, and she made sure to grab the side of my face and give me a big old kiss and send me off to be around the tiny children with just ruby red lips planted right there on the cheek.
my mom did exactly the same thing. Exactly the same thing.
Yep. Good woman.
And she wasn't even there to see it. That's like I was the one suffering and she wasn't even there to see it.
Oh, and I guarantee my mom did it every single day.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get my wife some like ruby red. My wife does not wear makeup, and so I'm gonna have to just get her some ruby red lipstick for like at least the first couple months that my kids go off to school. I'll do it. Like at this point, you'll just watch me hop on a live stream one day where I've forgotten to take it off, and I'll just be popping ruby reds.
I mean, I doubt it.
I promise I'm not going to be cross-dressing, but I'll probably forget.
Anywho, on that note, it is 11:15. Well, obviously after 11:15, where I'm at. So I'm probably gonna hop off.
We are probably going to end the stream, but thank you guys so much for hanging out for over 4 hours while we did some sprints.
Half
We
of
did
it
some
was
math.
watching Alan. So
We watched Alan rank 20 novellas and some books. And yeah. Oh, there we go.
Derry's asking.
Rough draft.
Rough draft of Evie. You need to get Alan's shirt size.
he's a medium. I
He's a
can go that.
medium.
Alan is a medium. It is noted.
Okay.
I
Well,
will
with that
I will
little
make
nugget.
I will get that shirt printed. I will sign it and I will send it to Alan.
Oh, I will make a better design for that because that's great.
I don't care how much you spend. I will send it to him if it's.
Good night, everybody.
See you.